What's going on, everyone? What up, what up? Marfy, how you doing? Gonna play around today with just lightning. So gonna use electric auras, gonna use LTs, and CC. So we are gonna add CC into the mix. And we'll probably go with some walls as well. Do we have that rune in the walls? We do. Take that one too. Might as well add that as well there. Anyway, what's going on today, y'all? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. We had some massive storms last night. We lost a cherry tree in the backyard, a pretty big one. Well, actually thunder spikes would be good, but shock beams are no dice. Let's see. I don't have thunder spikes set up, and I don't have gear. I mean, we could borrow a set of gear. Let's see. Does Butt Sauce have any gear? Let me see. Butt Sauce is naked. Some thunder spikes would be fun to play around with, though. Let's see. What is that? That's gonna be primitive, right? So who would have a good primitive set, or a usable primitive set anyway? I think this character probably would. What's the range like on this guy, though? The range isn't terrible. Yeah, let's borrow a little gear here. We'll go with some thunder spikes in there too, because you know they are lightning and all. Oops, didn't need that. A weapon would be nice, but I don't... Oh, actually that one's got cast rate on it. There we go. Get rid of some of these other runes too. And then that's at 7,500. Let's just go right into power with the rest. And then we want to use that rune there too. Extra spiky. Why is it showing a level up on somebody? Yeah, it looks like we're good now. These are kind of crazy, Marfy. They do go ham. What's got going on there, Uzar? When you have that rune on them, they do chain quite regularly. Look at that. That was 5 strikes or 4 strikes. Here's another 5. So with the rune, that's only a rank 7 rune too. It has a 45% chance to reset its cooldown. I feel like I need to do Arcane Library first and try to get a better rune. The problem is when they fire off like this, they're burning charges, and you see it's only 78 charges. Now in Tavern, of course, that's not going to be an issue, but they will fry some charges. But let's jump in and try a little Arcane Library here, and hope we get a rune. We will see. We will see. How do we want to do this? Definitely going to need some walls here, I think. Let's go electric there. We might be able to split these, huh? Like build right next to the core there. Let me see what the range looks like on that. That's not terrible. And then go like right here. And then we can split these on a buff beam. 65% at 8 out of 8. That's just hot, man. That's hot. You can't say anything negative about that. That's just so huge. Let's get some walls in just to be safe, though. Something like that. Let's get some gas. Actually, you know what? I don't need to split these. Let me see. Let's throw gas there. Let's get gassy. I gotta decide what the hell I'm gonna do here. I mean, obviously I want a bunch of LTs, but I don't need to split this because I'd rather get a buff beam over here. But let's just see what it looks like. We can put a buff beam here. I feel like we need a thunder spike here. I don't have that rune in, right? No, okay. Well, that's the thing. Their fort scaling is so bad that it almost feels like it's not really worth. Now, what if we do a little shenanigans here with some stacking? Because remember, these stack now. You still can't get them super close together. What if we went just like that? Those are going to burn so ungodly quick, huh? I want to have lots of LT juice left. Let's just get some LTs laid down here. That way there's no compromises. That leaves me 9. We're peeking a little there. Can't be peeking. We're still peeking a tiny bit, but not too bad. Okay, and then we got 3 more left. So what do we do with the 3? This is not going to work, right? There's no way this is going to work, is it? You get fusion towers by having fusion armor from Rifted mode. Each piece of armor affects a different, or each type of armor affects a different tower. Your gripe with LTs is that it seems to me like they target a single enemy to start the chain. If something else kills the enemy they're going to start the chain with, the LT goes into cooldown. Well, see, with this rune, the LT going into cooldown is a good thing, because it's only a 1 second cooldown, and then it does area kind of map-wide explosion afterwards. So, like with this rune, the rune I'm referring to is this guy, the Pulsator rune. We want it to go into cooldown as often as possible. And it's going to be doing big map-wide booms. Well, not map-wide, but you see the area effect of the LT is pretty damn big. I feel like I got to throw a couple of upgrades on these just to get them to survive. Oh, I never put a buff beam over here. Or yeah, I did. So still don't know what to use the 3DU on. I mean, I could just throw an explosive right here, I guess. It's not going to be buffed, but that would at least handle fodder. What's going on there, Zilla? Let's see. Who do we want to DPS on? Let's DPS on the monk with a striking. And that's a speedy. There's a striking. Let's use this striking here. And that will make them cover the entire map. But let's see if it will hold through the first wave. It's not the summoner, Zilla. We're going to know when the summoner's coming, man. I know you're excited, but it's not realistic even remotely. Maybe December, like in a month from now, is probably more realistic. I mean, I would hope we know far enough in advance where I'm putting a video up saying Summoner comes in 3 days or whatever. But it's not even remotely expected right now. I mean, if we're lucky, maybe we get it at the end of the month. But expecting it right now is not even remotely realistic. I mean, it would be awesome, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, don't get yourself overhyped, because it's just... there's no chance that it's coming that soon. See, our LTs are not reaching up into there, is the issue. And if these thunder spikes go down, I'm going to lose the buff beams. Oh, every time the LT resets and starts its chain, like anytime it has a string of enemies that it kills, or if it goes through the maximum time, it does an area effect boom, which is pretty ridiculous. More interested in the new hero? Yeah, I mean, we got a ways to wait on that one, but I'm excited to see what they bring to you there, Flying Turkey. That one, I think, realistically, you know, we got to think January, February. It won't be here in 2022. And that one will go into PTR testing first as well. So it will have this style of testing. Yeah, see, the LTs are not reaching all the way over there, even with the striking. It feels like they should be. But there they go. It's getting in there, but boy, it is like low priority. Oh, and we lost 6. So I lost that Thunder Spike and the buff beam over there, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm stoked to see what it is too. I mean, I have no idea what it could be. We know this one is going to be a new hero, new to the franchise. No, no. The summoner will this update with the summoner will be here around the end of the month, beginning of December. We're talking about part 2 of this update. This update comes in 2 parts. The first part has the summoner, 2 maps, the rune system, and trading. The second part will have another hero, 2 more maps, a new boss, and whatever else Phil adds in. Well, I mean, it sounds like, you know, if you're getting evicted this month, then the summoner should be the least of your concerns, man. You gotta deal with real life first, you know? Yeah, so that Thunder Spike burned so fast over here, it took the buff beam out with it. So that is the challenge. I think a good... I mean, it's like almost not realistic to bother using. I think what, in my opinion, what needs to happen with that is the additional charges need to not consume. Because, like, this will be gone. With full upgrades, 156 charges, this is going to be gone in, like, no time. So, although I think that rune is pretty badass, I think it's going to need a pretty major do-over. I did put a striking on, right? Yeah. It's going to need something, because the stuff just burns too quick, you know? See if it'll last with it through a wave being fully upped. I mean, of course you can run over and repair it, but I mean, that may be the only way it's really usable, is if you're standing on top of it. Well, that's the thing. If you got a full health build, the health scaling is really, really bad. So you wouldn't get that much additional out of it, but additionally it would take away all the power, and then the whole point of using it is because of the power, you know? What's going on there, Furs? How you doing? So I think this one just... I mean, really, I think the answer is the extra charges should not... Or the extra shots when it goes off should not consume a charge. And then I think it would be very, very usable. Well, I mean, there's just no situation where it wouldn't be outclassed. If you take away all the damage and you throw everything into fort, there's no point in using it. You know, that's what it is. It's a big single target DPS defense. So without having the power, it's no point in using it at all. Or they could make the health scaling better because, you know, I mean, obviously I don't have a ton of health on this guy, but only having 100 charges at 5,000 plus health, that's kind of crazy, you know? They could make the health scaling better for the charges, and that would remedy the problem. It looks like it might well, I don't want to jinx it because there's still 300 mobs left, but for the moment anyway, it's surviving. But that's fully upgraded too. The LTs are just clearing it out though. They are quite powerful with this rune. You see the visual, that lightning bolt that's shooting up off the top of the LTs? That shows you how often it's going off. It's going off a lot. And every time it goes off, it's hitting every mob in that area, which is pretty much every spawn, except those back doors. Alright, it survived a wave that time. I don't know, I mean, maybe the answer is just slightly better... Oh, look, just barely, though. Slightly better health scaling would help, or would remedy the issue. There's no reason for that to have health scaling that low. I mean, it's not like a strategic element or anything. It's just bad health scaling with the charges. Nothing's even making it over to this wall to set these off. Let me go see how much damage that did in one wave. I bet it's going to be an enormous number. This has only been down one wave. 2.6 billion damage dealt in one wave versus... Well, that's 6 billion. 8 billion. Holy shit, man. LTs are screaming right now. What are these at? 48 million. Yeah, see, these are not getting any shots off. This one's getting a few more because of the side lane here, but these aren't getting the shots off because the LTs are melting everything. It's not getting any shots off either. I mean, it's just clearing. That AoE explosion, the rune may need to be a little tuned. It's so powerful. I mean, I don't know if you guys are seeing those numbers, but it's like 26 million, 27 million. And it's hitting every mob for that? It feels like that's pretty strong, right? I mean, come on. That's pretty strong. Any small map where you can park a bunch of LTs in the middle of the map, it's going to clear. But the Thunder Spikes, man, those could end up being really, really fun. But they're going to need something. You know, they're just going to need some love. You got any godly runes dropping? Not really. That poor ogre, man. Just no chance. That guy's got no shot. This rune on the LTs is super cool, though. I hope it doesn't get changed too drastically, because I like the whole concept of it quite a bit. See you, Mr. Ogre. Turn the damage numbers down a little bit. I got them turned way up high because we were trying to look at that yesterday. Put them at 15. Hopefully we got that Thunder Spike rune here. I mean, that's going to make it burn even quicker. But it will make it go off like crazy. We got a little bottleneck over there. And it looks like it couldn't survive that wave. No godlies. Did I get a godly on another wave? I still need a godly focus flame too. Alright. Well, let's do it again. Let's try building it a little bit differently though. Try to go like at the very center of the map. Where is the very center of the map? It would be like right here. right up here would be best, I think. Now let me try something. What if we went... with a striking gemstone? No way this works, right? We almost need one more DU. Actually, I can go like this. Maybe. All right. No, there's just no way. There's just no way, right? Six, 8, 10, 12. That's 13 LTs. Zero chance this clears. I should have at least put some reflect beams on. The core is probably on. I need... Okay, it looks like the striking is on the auras right now. I kind of wanted to watch that way, though, and then the striking's not going to be on the auras. I guess it still is. No, they're just zerging right at the core. Yeah, no chance. But yeah, bad build is bad. Confirmed. I think up here with them is the time. Maybe 2 stacks is actually better. Then we can get clearing up in here a little better. Let's try the 2 stack setup and see how that works. So let's see, let's go. Go something like that instead. I feel like at least having some walls would be good. It'll leave me enough for 2 walls. Actually, I can go 3 walls. We'll save 1 DU here. And then we'll go wall there. These walls will probably get chewed on, but alright, let's see now. Seems like this has got potential. There's too many mobs to, like, I was thinking it would be kind of funny to try to do a map where we spam the thunder spikes all over the place. But these maps with 1,000 enemies, there's just no chance of that working out. They'll all be burned down. Hopefully, I see some godly runes here. I do have a crazy idea I want to try with those thunder spikes, but it's a crazy idea. Ogre's making it up here a lot further. Wow, that ogre is thick, huh? Finally died, but he took that wall down with him. Good thing the wall was there, huh? All right, let's see. No godlies, huh? No godly runes. Or a few more upgrades on that bad boy. Yeah, I feel like this is probably going to hold. I think I'll lose those walls a few times. God, it's just so much damage when those booms go off. They're going off a lot, too. Like I said, it's the benefit, really. The LT is a fodder targeting tower. So it's going to go after the little guys before it's going to go after the special enemies. But on that same note, the little guys burn really quick. Since the little guys burn really quick, you're going to get more chains. There's a godly rune right there. Can't tell which one it is, though. Yeah, these things are just shredding. I mean, you look at the attack map and just other than the stuff that's in that little room over there, just everything is just dying. The ogres, of course, are living for a while. And that comes down to that whole fodder targeting thing. Like, that one's going to get burned, right? Yeah, that one got burned. But overall, the ogres are living a long time. Hopefully we get another godly rune here. There's a mythical over behind the door, too. I haven't done a ton of Act 3 on the PTR, so a bunch of those Act 3 runes I don't have yet. Or I have, but I don't have high-quality versions. This ogre's going to get shots in. Ooh, we got a close ogre, too. He's just getting mashed, though. Alright, well, didn't lose the wall, but took some shots. So let me throw an upgrade on that. It's like just the one godly. We got this one. Critical Rage. I think I've got a better version of that already. But over here, what do we have? Oh, it's an 8/8 Critical Rage. It's not the one I wanted, but, I mean, still one I'm going to want to test out. Alright, come on now. Don't make me grind Arcane Library all day. See that? It's 23 million, but if you look, there's 6 of them here. If they're all going off for 20 million and 6 of them, that's 120 million damage. That's covering a large portion of the entire map. So that's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I think tomorrow I may step away from the PTR and play around a little bit on the Xbox. I still need to get my Xbox account squared away. It's not even in Massacre yet. In fact, I don't remember exactly where it's at. It might not even be in Nightmare yet. I only played on the account for one day. Oof, new godlies. Come on, 300 mobs. Drop me to godlies. That guy didn't stand a chance there. We got one more ogre right here. He's going to get a wall kill in. Yeah. Ooh, a little sketchy on that one. Should ask Phil to add a new drop that only drops on ramparts. Oh man, that'd be terrible. Alright, there's a godly rune in the box. Chance grenade. What a POS, man. That's not what I'm looking for. In fact, I already got that one. Alright, so it looks like I mean, at least godly runes are dropping, so I know I'll get the item. It's just a matter of waiting for it. A golden juicy fruit pet? Oh man, that would be so brutal. Let's try something a little different with that EV. With the EV rune. So we're going to have to go a little bit lighter. Actually, we may need 2 EVs in the deck. In fact, I think that might be the smartest thing to do. Let's see. Let's grab another EV here. Grab this one. Make sure it doesn't have the rune. No. Oops. All right, now this could be a little interesting. So what do we have? We have 74 left. So now we're going to take this EV and we're going to throw the overdrive rune in. 300% more damage if you only have 1 on a buff beam. So then we'll go like this. Marfy with the sub. Thank you so much, Marfy. I do appreciate it a ton. Go like this. We'll go 1, 2, 3. And we'll put 1 buff beam on each of these. So that buff beam's now getting a massive amount of damage boost out of it, right? There's 3 there. We're going to need some reflex still. That reflect is seriously wonked, huh? I gotta make sure none of these reflects are hitting the buff beams, though. Like that one looks like it's hitting the buff beam. Let me see. You can look at the buff beam and tell. Yeah, see, that one's got multiples hitting it. Alright, am I on the right EV? I am. Let's make these as small as possible. Alright, we're good there. You know what? This one, let's just throw it right here. Alright, we're good on all of those. This is going to be hilarious if it works. Spread those out. And that leaves me 10 for Reflex, which I think we're clearly gonna need here. I guess, what's up, man? How you doing? Alright, that one's a little close. Looks like we're good, though. 365, 365, 365. Then we got 2 left. I mean, the 2, we can just... I feel like we really should have a buff beam, or a reflect here. A little wonky, but... And then we can throw one just right here. Losing your mind in Apex and League of Legends? That's fair. That's fair. I'm ready to play around with a new game a little. I think the next few weeks, I'm gonna go pretty heavy on some casual games and go with like some more Harvestella and some of that Coral Island game. I think that's gonna be fun. All right. Now with that buff beam with the 300% bonus, the AoE booms should be tremendously powerful. In theory. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's going off for 31 million already, 33 million, and I don't even have these upgraded all the way yet. So yeah, this is going to be ridiculous here. Trying to see some numbers with the tower boost on it. There was a 32 million. There's 25, 26 million. There's more 31.92 millions. Nah, there's nothing to filter out for stats. Nothing on the new one either. But if you only go for stat items, you're going to miss out on some really good pieces, though. 3 stat items are only a problem when on items that are forced fort. Like having power, range, and rate on like minor gear, primitive gear, militia gear can all roll with just power, range, and rate, and those are fine pieces. So it's one of those situations where, you know, I mean, ideally you have 4 stats on every item just to simplify things, but you will miss out on some really, really good pieces if that was a thing. Yeah, man, this is just evaporating. Holy crap. The Wave 23 Ogre didn't make it to the wall either with half as many LTs. Let's see this one. Yeah, that one too just fried. This is insanely powerful. Now, part of that is the state of LTs, and LTs are a little much right now. A little bit much. In a good way. There's a transcendent one. Do I have that? Yeah, it looks like I've already got trans. Just need the godly. This buff beam rune will definitely change how we build things situationally. More than just meme builds. you know? It just makes things incredibly powerful. There's 35 million, but the thing to remember is that's 35 million to every mob in that big ass range. So it's just gonna clear everything. The little demon lord drops from foundries and forges is where you want it. Yeah, for sure they're elemental pink. No doubt there at all. Man, is this gonna elude me? No longer seeing the exact same build every lobby? Yeah. I mean, there will still be metas. And you'll still see things pretty currently, or pretty regularly. But it won't be like it is now. Like right now, every lobby is sludge launchers or wisps. Wisps if they're geared, sludge launchers if they're not. Basically, you know. Foundries and forges, Lost-in-Ease is where you want to go. That's where the fusion one drops. It's not good, but it does look cool. So, I mean, you'll want to get it for the transmog. The pet itself is kind of junky, though. It's like not even top 5, I want to say. Or it might be top 5, but if it's top 5, it's 5. It's certainly not in the top few. Uh-oh. We got ogres getting smacky. Well, we kept the wall. The health is pretty low on it, though. No godlies. Ew. Come on, Runes. Where you at? Man, game gonna make me grind them. I don't mind grinding them on the live game, but it sure does suck having to grind them on the PTR. And of course, on the live game, they're going to be super rare. So grinding them is just going to be a thing. But the other thing to remember is runes have a higher chance to drop on a specific map, and then they'll drop everywhere in that act randomly. So there will be a preferred map for them, and it shows it to you right in game on the UI, which is pretty awesome. Like I'm looking for the spike trap one, right? And that's the preferred one is this map. However, it will also drop anywhere in Act 3. Like the preferred other rune I still want to get is the Fireball Tower rune. An 8 out of 8 of that. That one is preferred on the summit, but since it'll drop anywhere in Act 3, it will drop here as well. I'm just having really bad luck, man. It's so weird, too. Like, the first few days, the godly runes were just flying. Like, getting them like crazy. And now that I'm looking for specific ones, they're just so damn rare. Yeah, see, no godly rune on this whole map so far. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but boy, it sure would be nice if I could get it, you know? Well, this build definitely worked. In fact, it seemed like this one ran smoother than all the other ones. There was a couple of ogres that got to the wall, but nothing seriously threatening. And we got double ogres here. First one down. I mean, I may end up losing that wall. Nope, didn't lose it. I actually wasn't super, super low. See, there's the rune, so I know I'm in the right place, you know? That's the one I'm looking for. I've already got a mythical version. See if we get lucky in the box. No godlies on the map at all, though. Oof. Their range is really, really short, and there's some... I don't know what it is, but there is a threshold where they won't heal a defense until it gets to a certain level. A fused little bomber on this map? Or no, that is the map for it. That's right. No rune in the chest on this one. I forgot the fused little bomber is here and Royal Gardens. Alright, this is just a straight up bummer now, man. That build took forever to build, so we're gonna... Let me get rid of that rune. And just build normal. I think 2 stacks is the way to go, though. Not gonna worry about doubling up. That way I can get better placement on these. It'll come everywhere at the same time, Rachel. We don't have a date yet. It'll be like around the beginning of December, probably, though. Just a guess. But it'll be something like that. But it will launch everywhere at the same time. Except Switch. Switch gets the raw end of the deal with all these updates. I'm glad, though, that they didn't make us keep waiting. I mean, I think it sucks for Switch players. But when all players are waiting for the Switch, you know, PlayStation, Xbox, and PC get left out. But yeah, it will be on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation on the same day. Probably, like I said, probably around the beginning of December. It depends on how many bugs are in the current PTR here. Gonna have to go 4 and 4. Guess that's fine. Put this one over here, though. That gives me 3. Let me just throw a gas trap over here. Just don't report any bugs, faster update. Yeah, that'd be one way to do it, huh? I'll give up on this one after this run. Actually, we'll move on to another map in Act 3. This is a big update, though. You know, I'm, of course, not a gameplay engineer by any means, or pretend to know what the hell I'm talking about when it comes to software coding. But I would assume that this update was a lot of work. Yeah, the Switch will get the updates last. I mean, the Switch is already like 2 updates behind. And it's because the Switch was holding everybody up, you know? So Phil had to make a choice. Get updates progressing and push them out to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, or make everyone wait. So, I mean, I think it sucks for Switch players, but at the same note, I'm glad that he did it. Because the game really needed to start getting some love, you know? And it's getting the love now. My main concern with splitting it up is I didn't want consoles to get left behind like they did in DD1. And although the Switch is going to get these updates eventually, PC or PlayStation and Xbox are going to be good, you know? And I think that's really important. You know, I mean, when you look at the, you know, obviously the sales numbers we get are all guesses, but when you look at the sales numbers for DD1, Xbox sold more copies of DD1 than any other platform. And Xbox got left way behind. And that's unfortunate. You know, it was all those players. Which is all you have. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, I feel for you. But, you know, it's one of those, it is what it is. The problem is if they would have made PC, Xbox, and PlayStation wait for the Switch, then the game would have just died. And there wouldn't have been any more updates. You know? Guessing, of course. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm glad that he did it. Had to have been a tough call. You don't want to leave anybody behind, but Strength Drain would save these walls from getting wrecked so much. Well, it's 2 sides, you know, it's the development and then the wait. You know, I don't know Chromatic specific time frames on the Switch. They've never said publicly. But like Concerned Ape, the Stardew Valley developer, he said that it took like 10 weeks just for the initial certification pass of the Ginger Island update for Stardew Valley. 10 weeks on Switch. Where, like on Steam, there is no certification process. You can upload it whenever you want. And then other consoles took a matter of days. They won't stop the Switch updates, Cyber. It's just a matter of you're just going to have to wait for them. I mean, I don't think they have any intention of stopping updating the Switch at all. Or they haven't publicly said anything like that. So I don't think that they're going to stop. So I think you're good there. LTs are just shredding it, man. Holy crap. Well, you know, the issue with Switch there, Reigning Elementalist, is... What's up, Ed? The LT shard gives it an AoE boom that hits everything in the radius of the LT's attack range every time it switches, or every time it starts its channel. It's completely broken OP. I'll be the first to admit it. you can see this little lightning graphic that's shooting up off the top of the LTs. That's it going off. But the thing is every time that goes off, it's hitting everything on the entire map for like 30 million damage. So, I mean, it's not like it's a little tickle. It's smacking them, you know? It is just smacking them. Jeez, and still no godlies. This is where trading will come in on the live game, because you'll get duplicates of godlies, and then you can trade them with people for other godlies. Runes will be fully tradable on launch, so that's good stuff. We got one more wave. I'm going to move on to another map after this one, though, even if it doesn't drop. No godly on the map at all. I haven't tried the summit with LTs, or with a LT main. Curious how well that will work. Let's throw it in here. I mean, if any map will be tough, the summit would be the one, you know. I wish we had more of a reason to grind this map. I think they did a really good job with this map. It looks really nice. Servant quarters, oof. Servants Highlands, like Aramir likes to say. No, there's no known date. I think a realistic guess is potentially before the end of the year, but that's not even confirmed. Well, I mean, just DD2's the old product, you know? DD1 had to wait 8 years for an update, and they just got one finally. DD2, it hasn't even been 6 months yet. You know? It's been, what, 4 or 5 months since the last update? Or the last major update? Yeah, DD2 has gotten more updates over the last 2 years than any other Dungeon Defenders game, so considering the game was preparing to be shelved, I would say consider yourself pretty lucky. Don't have any expectations for DD2, and then you just won't be disappointed ever, you know? But you gotta realize it was a experiment that kind of went wrong. As far as a financial business model, you know? If it wasn't for Chromatic, there would be no DD2 right now. Alright, no luck again. Let's see if we get a... No. We got that stupid chance grenade one again. Alright, well, let's get out of here. I don't want to keep running. I mean, the clear time on it's really good, especially considering the number of mobs. But I don't want to sit there and beat that map into the ground today. This is DDA, yeah. This is a public testing build. It's like a PTR, if you're familiar with like Diablo and World of Warcraft, how they do testing. This is the update that's coming next. So I'm trying, one of the systems that are coming next is this Rune system. I'm trying to find runes for it to test. The one I'm looking for specifically is this guy. You see I got a rank 7 one. I need a rank 8 one. Or I want a rank 8 one. But let's try... Let's go right for it and try to kill the dragon. This could be quite sketchy here. If it works at all. DDA is all about drop chance. So the higher difficulty you play, the greater drop chance of a high quality rune. The majority, since there's a lot of game-changing runes in there. There's just so many that are just crazy good. Alright, how do we want to do this? I mean, this side will be easy. I can just stack a bunch of LTs right here. I feel like I should get some gas in there, too. The question is this side of the map. I kind of want to put them over there. The problem with putting them here is the enemies down below are not really going to be getting hit. I mean, I could try putting them like right on this ledge. They're going to be getting smacked. They're for fodder clearing, and if you put effort into getting them decked out, they're quite powerful. They make it so I don't have to think about a goblin. And then even on the heavier mobs, like the orcs and everything, they whittle away at the health and make the heavy hitter towers have to put in less work, you know? So they're incredibly powerful, but you have to put effort into decking them out, you know, and most people don't, and then wonder why they don't perform, you know? It's like any other tower. If you don't put an effort into any of the towers, getting them all decked, they're just not going to perform, you know? That, and I just like auras. I mean, I've just been a monk fan through all of the Dungeon Defenders games. Love it, love it, love it. But like in this build where we're using LTs, the LTs don't hit hard. They hit fast, but they don't hit hard. So all of that aura damage makes it so the LTs can clear them faster, you know, when it gets around to it. I mean, it's an optional defense. You don't have to use electric auras. I just like using them. I like the monk. I like the whole theme of the auras. Especially with this build. Like, I mean, an LT is basically going to do the same thing that an electric R is going to do. But I took a screenshot of a bunch of lightning and made a clickbaity thumbnail and said, let's zap them. So, so I got no choice today. I got to use the lightning. Can't do clickbaity thumbnails if you're not going to deliver. And the nuke monk was just so boring, though, is the thing. It was extremely powerful and extremely boring. But, I mean, that comes with, you know, DD2 doesn't have the level of challenge that DDA has. You know, like, our characters at DDA don't hit anywhere near as hard as DD2 characters have. And bosses have 20, 30 times the amount of health. You know? So it just is much, much more challenging overall. We're going to have to wall this. There's just not going to be any chance. Alright, so we got 40 left. I kind of want to put them up here, but I'm afraid they're just going to get sucked up by the gen. I'd like to put 2 on each side here to really assist with the flyers. I'm not sold on how well those are going to do, though. That's not true at all, veteran. They're both very, very hero dependent. But DD2 has absurd power creep that removes all challenge from the game. I mean, remember, the hardest difficulty is already at the game's cap. It can't have more health to mobs. The game won't run it. It's at its maximum integer. And it's got those same enemies that we had back before there was any empowerment stats, before there was Chaos 9, and we got Chaos 10 coming. But the game is still very, very hero dependent. Both games. Well, all the games. I mean, you're not going to clear all the DD1 content either without having a decked out DPS hero. Alright, we got 7 left. What do I do? What do I do? I mean, we could get some oh shit walls in over here, too. That would not be an easy change. No, it would not. It would require a massive game engine overhaul. You got to remember, DD2 is also on a unsupported version of Unreal 3. So it's not the version of Unreal 3 that, like, Lost Ark or whatever runs on. Functionally, it's not an option. 4 left. Oh, you know what? We could do this for the ogres that do make it up here. But then I'm going to want to come up with 2 more DU. It would cost a fortune for a game that was on the verge of being shut down a few years ago. So it's not an option. You just got to get it out of your head. Don't have any expectation of that because it's just not realistic. I feel like I'm overkilling it here. Let me get rid of one of those. That gives me 5 now. Well, I mean, we could do this. Just throw like a splody up here for the spiders. And then there's 2 more. I think reflect beam down here might be worth. We'll put one here because these are both known ogre lanes. Of course, on mixed mode, ogre can come from over there. But these two are the standard ogre lane spawns. Yeah, but you're missing the whole point there, veteran. Yeah, it costs less than making a whole new game from scratch. It goes... I mean, I don't want to sit here and bash on DD2 all day, so this is the last thing I'm going to say about it. But realize, just a few years ago, under Trendy Entertainment, the game was about to be shut down. That's not something that you want to build on. It's something that you keep going and give it a little love. And really, it's gotten more love than Trendy gave it in years right now. But spending any money to redo the game engine or to make a new game is not smart. But it's not, though. Trendy was owned by investment capital company. It's not the same. The original Trendy was the same. The original Trendy sold long before DD2 was ever a thing. Alright, we're going to need real deeps. Well, we can go right here. We didn't use this guy at all. Yeah, it's just not true. Trendy is not chromatic. I mean, DD2 was not made by Trendy. DD2 was made by a company called Insight Venture Capital that just happened to own Trendy, but was just an investment capital company. The new hero is absolute beast, Anthony. LTs are completely busted soft. They're ridiculous with the Rune. Yesterday, I wouldn't have said that. Oh man, lost that wall already. This build probably ain't gonna hold, I don't think. Yeah, but LTs are... Ooh, what do we got here? Oh no! These are all copter ogres. Alright, well that didn't work. I think the only way to make that work is going to be to go with walls and strength drains. Is anything getting hit down below? I don't think anything's getting hit down below, is the problem. LTs are not shooting down here. That's a bummer. It's just this map is too much, I think, for all the fodder targeting. We got no special enemy targeting at all on the entire map. But these, I was hoping were going to shoot here, and they're not. It's a rune, Starksy. It's a rune that cuts the channel cost in half. Pretty good. This guy right here, Spin to Win. Carnage consumes 50% less mana. LT on the flyer lanes. Died right away. Yeah, I just think LT only. Now, I think LTs would make a nice addition to a build that also includes special enemy targeting. But I don't feel like having LTs on this map is realistic at all. Or LT only, you know. Just a big old bummer there. That and these guys weren't hitting down here. So like the goblins and stuff were dying to the electric aura, but everything else pushed past. So let's not even going to attempt that one. Yeah, see, that's the one I want, but I need a 8, not a 7. Ooh. Let's try, I think Royal Gardens, they might work. The copters could end up being a problem. But worth a shot. They're one-time unlocks that are tradable. Yeah, they're permanent. Once you unlock them, you've got them. They're yours. So how runes work is you've got to find them. You got to find the high-quality versions of them. Like the rogue, I think I'm all 8 out of 8. Or no, I got one thing that's not 8 out of 8. That's one that I want to get. But you find them at different qualities. You'll have to pay gold to unlock them, and they're tradable as well. All right, how do we want to do this one? They drop from mobs. They drop from the chests as well, but they drop just from mobs too. And then every rune, you know where to go get it. So like say this Sluggish Aura rune, you see favored map Tornado Highlands. So there's a higher chance to get this Sluggish Aura rune on Tornado Highlands, but it will also drop everywhere in the same act from mobs. So that's how you farm them. You know, this one's Alk Labs, so it's got a higher chance that Alk Labs will drop everywhere else in Act 1. All right. I think we're going to have to do LTs. Two stacks, I believe. Let's go like that. Let's get some gas in as well. Yeah, this is the PTR. I wouldn't have access to all this stuff if not. It's not out yet anywhere. Just go one gas trap in the middle and then I'll buff beam it here. Alright, so how do we want to do this? Let's try we actually got a bunch of DU left. Let's go 5 here. And then we'll go everything else here. So I need, some gas too. Or gas right there. Centered? No, it's not. Kinda is, but not really. This is going to be really sketch here, I think, at the bottom. Once again, it comes down to not having any special enemy targeting. Might have to contribute here a little. I'll try not to. I'll try not to contribute. See if I can just do a boosty build. All right, will it work? Oh man, so much for being centered on the bridge, huh? A little lopsided. Hopefully that's not a problem. Good lord, I'm not even close. What the hell was I thinking? Yeah, I made it on the bridge. That's about all I got going for me, though, Sids. This one's got a shitload of mobs. Hopefully, I get some rune strapping. Let's see how far in this copter makes it. He's getting hit. Flares suck. He got wrecked. Copter's rolling in. It got owned, but that was a little sketchy on the copters there. This lower side is doing way better than I expected it to. This ogre's going to make it through. Come on now. Alright, he died. There's Spicy Pequeño Jalapeno, always starting trouble. I think with a round of upgrades, it might be good here. But definitely going to need that round of upgrades. Yeah, big old fail on the placement here. I feel like I'm leaning over. Yeah, that did way, way better than I expected. I mean, obviously the wave's not over yet. I think the LTs with that rune might actually even shine a little on these. Yeah, the apprentice is better. I'm just doing it for lazy mode here. I didn't want to swap my deck around. And I'm using fused electric auras on this guy anyway. So I was just, no excuse other than lazy as a mofo. But it would perform better if I had the apprentice here. And then the summoner is even better than that. The summoner is just going to be a go-to in a lot of areas. A lot of areas. Let's get this lane upgraded. Since the copters were an issue over here. PTR stands for Public Testing Realm. It's basically a way for game developers to have their game play tested by massive amounts of people. is put out a separate build for it that's not part of your normal save file. So the term PTR, I don't know where that came from, but I mean, it's heavily used by Blizzard. Wonder if you build everything on it, would the range be enough to reach the units? I would say probably no. I mean, you saw how far in those copters made it over there. And that's with those LTs right there. So I would say probably not. Like 13,000 and change. They're HJT. Yeah, but these are fodder enemy targeting is the other issue. So like with the ogres, with the copters coming in as close as they are, I mean, look, they're not even, well, just now to actually, the boom killed it. Because the LT was actually going after the flare. Actually, it might be enough. I think 2-player it would be if you had 2 striking gemstones going. Or a summoner with 2 striking gemstones. The boom, well, see, the thing is the booms are what's killing those copters. Look at that one, got killed way up there with no lightning tower even attacking it. The booms are pretty ridiculous. And I just wouldn't have that kind of range on them without having that stuff over there. Make you feel good? This is just a regular old crappy gemstone from the summit, Joker. That golden giraffe is a cosmetic for completing all the survival maps to wave 100. This is actually a really, really low-rolled, terrible gemstone I'm using. But sure, I'll show it to you. It's a POS. That's it. Junk rolled summit gemstone. With gemstones, you don't, I mean, obviously you want high quality ones, but the high quality ones only give you more of a stat stick. They don't affect the boost at all. The boosts actually cap out really, really low, even like on nightmare loot. So you can get away with using junky pets with the gemstones. The main thing you're looking for is the four targets. Yeah, giraffes haven't given tower stats in a long, long time. Those tower stats were returned to us in the form of passives. So stats were taken off of pets and put on gear. You see that power and raid I've got up above under where it says fuse defense. So it gives us another way to farm armor and make giraffes. I mean, giraffes were just a stat stick before. So it adds a little bit of a layer of RNG to an extent, I guess. Well, not to an extent. It straight up adds a layer of RNG. I still wish they would do something for builder pets, because like right now, someone that you just don't DPS on or play actively gets no benefit at all from a pet, so you don't even have to equip one, you know? I think a real fair, they didn't want the giraffes just to be a stat stick for everybody, and that's basically what they were. They had no purpose or meaning. It was just rando stat stick. I think a real fair compromise for those types of heroes Like, I've got lots of heroes that I will never play actively. They are 100% only for building. That's it. If you give them a pet that has like a speed boost and cast rate to make it so you can build faster and run around the map faster. And I mean, you could even go as far as to only make it work during build phase. You know, I think that would be pretty awesome. And then there would be, you know, something useful for the builder hero. No, survival is not where you get gear. You get gear from mixed mode, Circe. Survival is for challenging yourself and for unlocking cosmetics. Mixed mode is where you farm for loot. Survival's a good lazy way to farm for loot, but you're not going to be getting the best stuff in the game. You can still get good stuff there, but it's not going to be the best stuff in the game. Yeah, something like that. Absolutely, Orc. Something like that would be perfect because it would make it so people couldn't abuse it for blazing around the map during combat wave, you know? Also opens the door for making pets with a better speed boost later, yeah. I mean, I think Phil will do something, but I think that's really, really low priority for him. There's so many other things that the game needs, you know? Wow, we didn't get a gem there. We didn't get a single godly rune that run either. Oof. Big oof. Maybe we'll get lucky and get one out of the chest. Nope. Not a godly there either. Let's try it. We can try it with all the LTs over here with a striking. But I'm not sold that it's going to work. You know what we could do even? We can go double... We can go double striking. Well, we got a striking there. I probably got another striking. So let's throw a striking here. There's one. We'll just use that. Oops. And we'll try with 2 striking. So that'll give us 8 targets. And we'll still have a tower boost. Survival, there's nothing wrong with playing survival, Sarksy, but as far as like the best possible loot, you know, like the best stuff in the game, it's only going to be mixed mode. Let's do this first so I can line these up properly this time. You put a gas trap right in the middle here, it's a good point of reference. That way your build isn't so derpy like my last one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you there, Aramir. It's so good, right? Let's see, we need a Waller, so we can put Captain America here. Because we are gonna have some sketch. Just go ahead and go 2 gases too. We'll gas them like that. Yeah, it affects the lower side too. Well, you know it's going to get gutted, but to what extent, you know? How usable will it be after the gutting? You get the juicy pet skin from one of my giveaways. We just had a big one end last night at midnight. So the next giveaway will be Friday over on Twitch. All right. So what is this going to leave us? I mean, that'd be cool as hell if this works. But yeah, and in response to your question there, Sarksy, the gas trap here does hit enemies down here. It doesn't always display it, but when you look at the label when you're placing stuff, like an explosive trap, you can see that if the label is going over onto the ground as well. Actually, it's not even displaying it on the explosive. But in this case, the gas trap will fire off down there. All right, so we got 10 LTs. And I derped on that reflect placement, but I think it'll be all right. All right, it gives me 2 more. Well, we never put walls in here. See, the deal with this build and going with the boost summoner, yeah, it's really, really good. There's Aura. Going with the boost summoner, we would actually get way more benefit out of not using these shoe strikings and going with 2 little bomber pets. It would completely shred, you know? But we're going to get 8 of these 10 LTs with the range boost on them. So that's the benefit. And we still get a tower boost out of our flash heal, because I've got the rune for it. It's actually quite powerful. Shock beams are no longer in the game. They're Sarksy on the, as of this update. Ooh, Jen took my wall. But I wouldn't want to replace a gas trap with a shock beam. In any situation, really. Gas traps are so good. Shock beams are good very, very situationally. Jen took that. Yeah, the EV's got a new tower, anti-air tower. It hits ground enemies too, but it prioritizes air. In fact, I should have thrown one of those in the build just for funsies. If we have to do it again, I'll do that. Gas and explosives, ideally. I prefer to use both, but for this run, I wanted to spam up the LTs, but yeah, the only counter in the game for Sharkin is gas traps. Well, it's this rune. I'll show you guys the rune again for those just joining. It's the rune that's making this so powerful. I mean, the LTs by themselves are good, They're a very usable tower, even on the live game right now, not including the update. But this Rune takes them next level. In a major, major way. Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming every day. I've spammed the living shit out of it. That's why I haven't used it. Haven't been using it today. But yeah, I'll throw one up next run. Maybe even two. It actually will make this build way, way, way OP. By not... I mean, it's never a good idea to spam one tower. Unless it's DSTs. Because DSTs rule the world, right? But adding some diversity in is so huge. So, I mean, you guys are seeing this run. You know? Walls are getting hit. That one wall got ginned. I gotta put it back here. Sludges, yeah, sludges are another very spammable one. Yeah, the DST shard is really, really good. Quite powerful. New godly runes on the map. Let me make sure I got the shard in. This is the buff shard for the summoner. So your flash heal, defenses within flash heal gain 50% attack rate and 150% power for 5 seconds. Crazy good. And it's on a 5-second cooldown. So you can keep the uptime on it 100%. And it doesn't cost any mana. It's just on the cooldown, you know? Crazy good, though. Crazy, crazy good. The new EV tower's got a little... Everybody calls it a trash can, but boy, it's got a serious R2-D2 vibe to it, in my opinion. I don't think it looks like a trash can at all. Oh, it's all good there, Sarksy. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, next run we'll throw those in. Like I said, it'll make the build way stronger. So it's a good idea to put them in anyway. Because like right now, our struggle is Jinn and Copter Ogres. And that tower should completely remedy the Jinn and Copter Ogre problem. In fact, I'll go as far as to say I don't even need the electric cars anymore. I'll pull the electric cars out. Alright, there's a godly rune. I can't tell what it is from over here. It's sitting right there on the ground. Oh, please be the one. Oh, it's not the one. It's that stupid mana bomb one. Ah. Huge bummer. I finally get a godly rune and it's like 100% not what I want. And it's a duplicate. I'd like to get either this one or the Thunder Spike one is the ones I'm looking for the most here. What a bummer. Yeah, it's mixed mode. That's all. I don't play much anything else. I have been grinding a little survival on my live account. I watched in preparation for the update. I'm padding my gold basically because trading is going to be happening, and I want to have enough gold to buy shiny things. But I watched over like the last 2 weeks, I've watched all 3 seasons of The Boys, and I grinded Endless Spires and Magus Quarters Survival while those were running, and ended up making like 10 to 20 trillion gold off of The Boys. Show was funnier than hell, man. I had not seen season 2 or 3, and so I rewatched season 1 and then watched 2 and 3, but it catches you off guard in spots. Yeah, it's called Reforge. There's Zoro. It's in the live game. So go to upgrade it like you normally would, and you'll see down at the bottom there will be a key to Reforge. And you'll want to reforge that item. Well, every game can be hacked. There's not a game that's unhackable. But DDA does have things in place to keep cheaters away from the general public. Like there's hopefully I don't lose, but there's a setting. People will get hacker flags if they're doing suspect things in the game. Everyone should check this box, auto reject hacker prompts. If you check that box, you will never, ever, in any situation, run into a hacker. The game just won't let you join them. Even if you tried, it won't let you. But yeah, there's not a hack-proof game in existence. That I'm aware of, anyway. This game doesn't have a problem with hackers. Like, it doesn't affect the community in any way. Yeah, that was a relatively newish feature, like within the last year or whatever, Zoro. It's a nice thing. I mean, I've upgraded gear prior to that system coming in. I've ended up throwing really good gear away because I accidentally upgraded it wrong. I wish I would have saved that gear, knowing that that system was coming, but it's definitely a good thing. You lose the gold, basically. Like, it costs gold to upgrade an item, and then if you reforge it, you have to upgrade it again. So you lose the gold, but it's well worth losing the gold, in my opinion. Alright, there's another godly rune over there. Come on now. Oh, is that the flame? Is that the fireball one? It looks like it might be the fireball tower. And that's another one that I wanted to test. Is it? Oh yeah. Focus flame. Hell yes. See if we got anything in the box. Nothing in the box. What's going on, P&M? How you doing, man? I still got a P&M. We'll switch over and use the new one so you guys can see it, the new EV tower. But yeah, man, there's still I don't even remember who it is. Or no, there's PSM. I think that was supposed to be PNM from one of my live streams. At least we got one rune that I wanted to use today. Alright, let's mash this bad boy. I just want to test it. You know, I haven't had the quality to test it. So, I mean, I may end up not liking it too. It feels like, you know, it turns the flame burst into a single target. So, I mean, just that alone is not super enticing to me personally. But if the damage is crazy enough, you know, it's worth at least checking out. So we'll basically just do the exact same build, but we'll throw, instead of going all, it was similar to an AoE-less sludge launcher. So it had the power of a sludge launcher, but only hit one. Oh, crap, I said I was going to get rid of electric R's on this one. No electric R's. I don't think I need the spike blockades either, using the EV's defense. Alright, this is the right one, right? Let me make sure I don't have any silly runes in. I do not. So it's R2-D2, y'all. Let's see, let's go 4 of them. We'll go 4 R2-D2s and then LTs. I refuse to call it a trash can. But what it does, you see it's got 3 projectiles. It shoots like a laser beam, prioritizes air targets, and will hit 3 targets. It shoots out 3 little beams. It's not trash cans, it's R2-D2. It's kind of like that, but it hits ground targets too. It just prioritizes air. So if there's no air targets, it switches over and hits ground targets. It actually does an incredible job clearing lanes. Because with the three projectiles, it clears a shitload of trash mobs. So if there's no flyers in the air, it still puts in real work. It's good. Put a little safety in right here. What's going on in there, Cryptocoder? How you doing? And we'll use the 2, we'll still use the 2 strikings. That way I'm not breaking the game with massive pet damage. Crowd control and wisps. Crowd control, wisps, and sludge launchers. DSTs all do really good. I would say really for the base progression through the game there, Cryptocoder, really pay attention to the Warden's defenses. They're super good. Yeah, in most cases, PNM. I would still prefer to use the... I've got a fusion buff beam as well for walls. Oh, that would be incredible, Cirxie. I hope that if and when there's ever a Dungeon Defenders 3, I really hope that that's a feature they put in. But yeah, in most cases, PNM, I'm just using the vanilla flavored gas and buff beam. Now, if the wall runes are anywhere near as good as they are now when they release, I'll probably be using rifted buff or fusion buff beams. But you see these little R2-D2s are pumping it out, man. Watch those copter ogres now. Oh, did I speak too soon? Oh, it's because of all the flares, I think. Oh, there they go. Maybe they were just now came into range. But yeah, man, R2-D2 for the win. God, it's just shredding. The visual effects on the R2-D2 are not finalized. Those we won't see until the update goes to the live game. Now, you know, I'm curious with that LT rune. What if you use the buff beam rune, where you wanted to keep the fewest amount of defenses on the buff beam, and went with like one there, one here, one over there, one there, one there, one there, and kind of spread them around? No godlies. Boo. Ooh, that wall got tore up. But, I mean, you can see how fast enemies are dying just by the piles of loot. You know, like a few enemies made it up. I've got the range rune on them now. The downside of the range rune, you see those circles on the ground right there? That's all the dead zone. So they won't hit anything inside that range. Which the range rune is really, really good, but that dead zone, man, it's over the top. It gets big. Like on a lot of builds, I'm doing, like I build them on top of an explosive trap just to deal with the little stuff that gets sneaky, you know? See, they zapped that dude way out there. It does increase, yeah. It has a cap that it gets to, but it does increase up to that cap. It's at the cap now, so I mean that's as big as that gets, where those circles are, the dead zone, but it's pretty large, you know. Yeah, man, they just blasting. Three upgrades, it maxes out. Yeah, it sounds about right. It's a power combo for sure. They're Awesemo. You got a really, really good... Now, the deal with the R2-D2s is they require line of sight. So on a map like this, where everything is wide open and it's basically got line of sight all over the map, it's really, really shines. But there's special enemy targeting as well. Alright, Sarksy, well, enjoy your day. And the LTs, of course, are fodder enemy targeting. Like, the best build you can do will have fodder enemy targeting and special enemy targeting. And this covers both of those. Plus, the R2-D2s, of course, prioritize air. So it prioritizes air first, and then if there's no flyers in range, it's treated as special enemy targeting. So it's literally the best of both worlds, you know? Covers all the bases. And remember, I pulled my electric cars out too, so I got nothing clearing all the little Gobus and stuff. These guys are doing it. They're putting in all the work. And I mean, they're just annihilating. Now that there's some upgrades on them, they're just serious beast mode, you know? I could really, like, if this update went live right now, I think the only thing that would make this build better... Thank you so much for subscribing there, Anonymous. Appreciate it. I think the only thing that could make this build better is maybe some spiders. But as it stands right now, I think I'll add a spider to every single build I do. It's just going to be a really good addition to any build. And right now, their targeting is even a little off. But even with their targeting being a little weird, it's still just an absolutely incredible addition. Yeah, the loot filter is working pretty well now, PNM. I'm only looting runes. I don't want to waste my RNG on the PTR because you guys all know I got like trash tier luck. So I'm not looking at loot just so I won't cry. Because you know, like, this map is going to give me 410 upgrade, 3 stat, speed cap, little bomber. You know that's going to be in there because it's on the PTR. So I'm not even looking at it. No godly runes. Nope, no godly rune there either. Yay, it's trash. Yay, more trash. I get excited anytime I see junk loot on the PTR. Because that's one more little bit of junk loot I won't get on the live game. Alright, the game is just not going to give me that stupid rune, huh? I do want to check out that Flame Burst rune, though. Did we get anything? Well, yeah, you got to realize, since I worked in casinos for a whole lot of years, man. So I am very superstitious about things. Very, very superstitious. Now, the thing to do would have been to actually build the map without using the striking gemstones, and then busting this guy out and parking him in the middle of the map. It's still tower boosting with him, but having that madness going off. That would have been the shit right there. Alright, y'all, I need to get me another coffee real quick and use the little boys' room, so give me just a moment and I will be right back. I still want to try to go for that rune because I really want to play, I want to test it out, and I want to look at that flame burst rune too. But we will do all that here in just a moment. So give me just a few minutes here and I will be right back. Alright, I am all caffeinated. Or about to be, anyway. Yummy. Now, I do want to try one more thing. I want to try a meme build on that map. See, like, the power that we're getting out of the LTs right now comes from this rune. When it fires off, also deals 2,500% of tower damage to all enemies within range. Now, what if I combined it with the overdrive rune? Let's try a little something a little memey. It may just fail miserably, but it's worth trying. It's a little bit memey. Crap. Now, with this build, I actually might want to have 2 different EVs in deck. We'll have one EV that'll buff... Actually, I don't even think it matters. I think it'll be fine. No, I don't want to. I want to do it. I want to do it right. If I'm gonna meme appropriately. So what we'll do is we'll have an EV without the rune. Buff beam the auras. Something like that. And then we'll use Flanagan with the sub. Thank you so much, man. 4 months. Holy crap. I do appreciate it a ton. Oop, I missed a gas over here. This may just get insta-wrecked. That's quite possible, I think. But let's try it. So in this situation, this is the one with the rune, right? Yeah, this guy's got the rune. Let's go with one of these here, one of those there. We'll give them their own buff beam. So they're getting, if you look at this buff beam, 65% boost to defense damage, and then look at this buff beam, 365% boost to defense damage. So big difference. But now where can we throw LTs around where they're not just going to get insta-wrecked? Throw one like right there. Give it its own buff beam. Throw one like right here. Give it its own buff beam. I'm gonna have to save a bunch for some reflex for sure. We'll put one right in the middle too. I didn't get one over here yet. Let's get one right here. And then, let's throw, well, we're running out now. Let's throw one. Oops. We'll throw one here. And we'll throw one over here as well. And then what? We want a bunch of reflects. If this works, it's going to be just glorious. I got one DU left. Do I have a hero we're not using? We can do this. And we'll throw a wall right here just as like a last resort safety measure. I'm going to just throw just a couple of upgrades around. Let's see, we'll go like 3 upgrades there, 2 upgrades there, 3 upgrades, 2 upgrades. No, I put those on separate buff beams. So, like in Aura's, or this setup, use this one for example. This buff beam is hitting the traps and Auras, and this buff beam is just hitting this. So you have to place this first and get these traps and Auras buffed, and then you can throw this one in. You see what I'm saying? It's the first buff applies, locks that tower into that buff beam. All right, this might just get raffle stomped right out of the gates. Let's see though. Oh, it is shredding, y'all. It is shredding. Let's see how the copters do. Come on, copter, get owned, please. Oh, it got him. I cannot believe that this is working. This is what Phil was talking about when he said, back like a month ago on DevStream, Phil said, one of the buff beam runes are going to make you all completely rethink how you use buff beams. This is what he was referring to. Oh no, that one's getting blown up. All right, so we lost one. Actually, we lost 2. We lost this one as well. So not enough reflects. I would need more reflects. But they're doing pretty good. All things considered, huh? That one's going to get wrecked too now. Boo. Oh, it took out both of those towers. All right, we gotta restart and rethink. What's going on there, Signs by Stu? How you doing? I think the answer is don't use as many and give them proper reflex. Well, this is the PTR, Stu, so this is a testing build of the next update that's coming. Not a simple explanation, basically. You'd have to look back at some of the videos I posted on my channel lately with all of the info. Hey, that's fair. Dinner with the wife is always gonna be better than watching me try these meme builds. All right, so this guy does not have the rune. So we want to place a buff beam here, and that will lock in these two gas traps and this ensnare. And then I'll put a buff beam here. In fact, let's go way over here with it. And that will lock in this gas trap and these two ensnares. So now any buff beams I do separate of that won't hit those defenses because they're already buffed. So let's throw one of these in the middle. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's throw 3 of these right here. But then give each one of them their own buff beam. And then you can check just by looking at it, where you see 365% boost damage versus this one, 65% boost damage. So if any of these buff beams don't have the 300% bonus on there, then you know that something is placed wonky, and you have to rethink. And then let's go 1 LT right here. Actually, you know what? We can go 2 LTs right here. We'll do it just like we did those other ones. We'll go 2 right here using their own buff beam. And then we'll go 2... Actually, I'm going to run out of DU, aren't I? Maybe I shouldn't have done 3 of these. Let's just go with 2 of those. Well, now, I mean, why not do this instead? We'll put 1 LT here and 1 here. And then give them their own buff beam. And then what about over here? Here we'll go, let's go 1, 2, 3. And we'll give each one of them their own buff beam. And then I can do 1 more somewhere. Or I can just get a shitload of reflex in. Let's do that instead. But you do want to check your buff beams and make sure that they're not hitting anything else. So like those are not hitting anything else, so we're all good. We can go get some protection in here. Let's get these all protected up as well. And when you're placing your reflects, you got to be really careful to make sure you don't get your reflect too close. Because if you get your reflect too close, then it's going to be getting buffed. And you're going to screw it all up. You know, see what I'm saying? Man, I really feel like I need walls in this build, though. Oops. Check the buff beams again. Yeah, still all good. So we got 7 left. I mean, I feel like the smartest thing to do would be to throw 4 walls down, but let's just do that. We'll go a wall right here. 1 there. A little overkill there. Actually, you know what? I'd be better off doing this and giving them a reflect beam instead. That's way overkill. But allow me to use it. I keep putting a 2DU buff beam there. Or reflect beam. Alright, so we don't have as many defenses down, but I think overall it's going to yield more power. Well, I mean, the stuff will stay alive. Thanks for subscribing, John. I do appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, and just to take it up another notch, let's get a striking back on our boosty boy here. And we will boost it out on top of this one. Let's see how it does. It's, I'm playing with one of the new runes. So the less defenses on the buff beam, the more power it has, basically. And it appears to be completely shredding. And now I'm protected properly. Well, it's not in the game yet. This is the testing build, Lucas, but this is what's coming in the next update, yeah. The rune system. There's lots of game-changing runes. You see the heals going off. It's because there's another rune I got on my tower boost that anything that's boosted gets healed. You know, so these defenses are all getting healed up. Oh my god, it is just annihilating. Let's see how it does on the copters. I mean, it's looking good so far. Oh yeah. Let's see, is this gonna make it through the crack? Oh my god, that was so close. I'm gonna have to watch that for sure. But my god, y'all, this is annihilating. Look at that ogre. Woof. Oh yeah. This, like I said, this is what Phil was talking about. It just makes these towers all hit so hard. You know, that thing's only at level 3 and it's dishing out almost 8 million DPS according to the tooltip. With a buff beam that's not fully upgraded. I mean, that's crazy, right? One more ogre coming out. Let's see how he does. Ogre smoked. It adds so much power, but it only adds it to 1 defense. Once again, for those just joining, it's this rune. Overdrive. Overclock gives towers 300% more damage. This effect is reduced for each additional defense the overclock beam buffs. So to maximize this rune, you would only have 1 tower on the buff beam. Now, it would be worth using as long as you had 3 or less towers on the buff beam. But to completely maximize it, you'd only want to have 1. But yeah, man. Let's see how it does through the remainder waves, though. It did really good on that one. No, Apprentice is still a better booster, but I'm just doing it lazy mode and making it so I don't have to switch my deck out. The Apprentice would make this even stronger. A Summoner booster would make it even stronger. The monk is the tier 3 booster now. I mean, in an ideal situation, you're in a group and you got one apprentice, one monk, and one summoner. But the summoner tower boost is really, really good as well. In fact, it's debatably the best boost in the game when this update hits. It's better than the others. So, I mean, if this update was live right now, it would be Summoner number 1, Apprentice number 2, and Monk number 3 as far as boosting goes. But, oh yeah, this is devastating. Just devastating. Oof, God, that's scaring me every time, though. That crack there. I could have put that reflect a little better, I believe. But, I mean, this is clearing better than the full build was that I was doing before. I mean, this is, without a doubt, clearing better than that. It's just incredible what its output. Well, the Summoner was never really good in DD1 as far as DPS goes. It was funny, but it was never good. It's legit badass in DDA, though. The Summoner has a pet boost ability. The problem with DD1 is just the way the scaling works, and then not having a boost. But you would be better off with one pet on a monk with a boost than 2 pets on a summoner any day in DD1. Why DSTs over magic missiles? Well, I mean, the biggest reason would be they shoot through walls. Magic missiles, they're both single target, special enemy targeting defenses. So they're going to target, you know, Jinn, then Sharkin, then I think Sirens or Mages or 3, something like that. So they're similar in that aspect. But the DST shoots through walls and has ridiculous range with a projectile that is delivered instantly without the slow projectile speed. So, I mean, it's just not even a competition. The DST is far, far superior than the magic missile in effectiveness. It's just not even remotely close. You know? Magic missiles are currently kind of considered memes only. Attack value increases the damage too, but on a weapon, always only upgrade the damage of the weapon. It's going to have a much larger impact than attack. Attack is your stat. And the attack stat increases base damage of weapons, but it's not even close to what you get out of upgrading the damage. So always upgrade the damage. Don't ever upgrade the attack on a weapon. Don't ever upgrade anything else on a weapon other than damage, unless it's just a stat stick weapon. You know, like on this monk, I don't really DPS on this monk. So I could, realistically, I could upgrade the ability stat and it would make for a better tower boost. But by doing that, I would remove the option of DPSing on the monk. Where right now I don't DPS on the monk very often, but I have the option to. So, I mean, I personally would just, unless it's a hero that you never, ever, ever plan on shooting a baddie with, always upgrade damage on the weapon. But yeah, I'll show you the summoner here in a minute, Lucas, when we clear this wave. No godly runes this run either. That rune is being so elusive. So elusive. Just can't get it to drop. It's ridiculous, though. I wouldn't be surprised if it's toned down a little bit versus what it is on the PTR right now, because it's that ridiculous. It's really, really good. No luck. No luck. But yeah, DPS Summoner, oh man. So this is with 2 little bomber pets. Pretty ridiculous. Shoots projectiles all over the place. But here's the kicker. That's without boosting. And the Summoner actually has a pet boost ability. While active, the hero's pets will be buffed, increasing attack damage and attack speed, scaling off the hero's ability stat. So what happens when you pop the boost? Well, let's let this dummy reset here. Oh yeah, you got to get you a juicy pet transmog there, Stu. All right, now check this out. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, all right. I see what's happening here. Absolute pure insanity. In fact, you can clear maps just by doing this. In fact, check this out. Massacre, hardcore, defenseless. So I can't build hero DPS only, which this map, this particular challenge map, is very, very difficult to do solo in the live game. But watch this. I mean, the enemies can't even come out fast enough. That pet, the little bomber pet, drops from Rifted Royal Gardens or Arcane Library. It drops from both of those. It's guaranteed in the victory chest. In fact, we don't need to run around. The best way to level, it can do Nightmare Survival and Prom leveling awarding at the moment. Well, I mean, the best way is to do the highest level content you can. But also, don't worry about leveling while you're progressing past the point of getting the next difficulty unlock. Like, assuming you're trying to get to level 83 to unlock Massacre. You would want to do Wave 20 starts, though. Like, Prom is a fine map. But do Wave 20 starts. Yeah, I mean, I don't even need to do it. I don't even need to do anything. I can just stand right here. This is 15. You want 10 mana regen per second? I'll show you guys how to look at that too. Any ability that you want to keep the uptime on as long as possible. I mean, I think you guys get the point. I don't even need to finish this, do I? I mean, come on. Good Lord. Yeah, it's 8 more waves. It's going to be like this through the entire length of it, though. But for any character, say you want Monk boost. Well, if you look in your spell book and you see your hero boost, mana cost is 16. So you would want to get as close to 16 mana per second to keep the uptime going on that in regen. You know, say you were looking at overcharge on your apprentice. Overcharge is 16. So you'd want as close to 16. It's actually 10 on the live game. That's kind of a ninja nerf, I'm pretty sure. But anyway, you'd want as close to 16 mana regen per second as you can. For the summoner, the pet boost is 16 as well. So I got 5 mana regen right there. I got 5 right there. I got 5 right there. So I'm regenning 15 mana per second. And how channeled boosts work is the longer you channel it, the more expensive it gets. So it gradually gets more and more expensive. So eventually you will always run out. But of course your goal is just to keep it up throughout the course of the wave. So what you do in the meantime, until you get that 15 mana regen per second, is every once in a while turn it off and then turn it back on, and it resets that cost. Because the longer you channel it, the more expensive it gets. So if you turn it off and turn it back on whenever your mana starts to drop, you can run essentially forever. And remember, you only got to get through that 90 seconds or 2 minutes or whatever that it takes for the wave to run. But if you go, and even to be honest with you, even getting just like 8 to 10 mana regen per second total with all your items, like I've got 15 here, but say I only had, say 2 there, and 4 here, that would be 8 mana regen per second. Even with the 8, I could keep that pet boost up for a really long time. And then all I have to do is turn it off, turn it back on, and it resets the mana regen again. So yeah, same with every character. Like when I'm overcharge boosting on my normal booster apprentice, my overcharge stays up the entire wave, or almost the entire wave. And then like on a big wave, like you see this guy doesn't have any mana regen, and you see the mana is just burning off. But if I turn it off, wait the 5 seconds to turn it back on, it resets that mana cost. But this particular hero doesn't have any mana regen, so that's why. So yeah, any active hero that you want to keep a boost up, mana regen is a way. And even for expensive stuff, like say a lot of people have wanted to keep their spin, the Carnage on their rogue up. Well, in this next update, there's a rune called Spin to Win. Carnage consumes minus 50% mana. So your mana cost of Carnage instantly gets cut in half. And you see now, with that rune in place, Carnage is only costing me 12 mana per second, where normally it's 25 mana per second, which is impossible to keep up with the best possible mana regen in the game on the live version right now. So by throwing that rune in, and then going with, I got 4, I got 5, so there's 9, and then I got another 4 right there. So I got 13 mana regen per second, and I'm only using 12 mana regen, or I'm using 12 mana per second, which means I can pop my spin, and I can spin all day. It's just not going to run out. Now, eventually it will, because Carnage is just like anything else. The longer you channel it, the more expensive it gets. So eventually I'll run out, but it'll take a long, long, long time. And this by far would be my favorite hero to play if he made it so you could use your mobility while spinning. The problem now is if I want to dash, I've got to stop Carnage, dash, and then I've got to wait 15 seconds for the Carnage cooldown to come back up before I can start spinning again. So that's something I'm really hoping gets changed. I want to be able to use my dash. I want to be able to use my stealth while I'm spinning. Say I wanted to stealth. Well, I got to stop. Then I can stealth. And you want to be stealthing while you're using Carnage because it makes your movement speed go way faster. So it's just kind of a natural combo of something that you would want to do anyway. All right, y'all. So I'm going to give up on hunting for that rune. But I still do want to focus on LTs today. So any particular map you guys want to see? It wouldn't be too OP though, because like the stealth doesn't last very long. So it would be nowhere near as OP as like the Monk's hero boost. See, it's already expired. It just doesn't last very long. And you're using the dash. I mean, the problem with Carnage is you move slow as hell. So, I mean, watch how long it takes me to get from this dude to the crystal while spinning. It takes that long. Now watch how long it takes me to get from that dude to the crystal on my Squire. So if I come back over here and hit my Squire boost, it's a big difference. You know? Your movement is so slow. And then even when you're spinning, although your Carnage or your stealth helps your Carnage to move faster, it's not like crazy. It's not near as fast as the Monk or the Squire. It's way faster, but it's a very, very short buff that just doesn't last very long. See, and it's already gone and I'm back to slow motion mode. So, I don't know. I would hope that you could, at a minimum, pop your stealth while it was spinning. Because right now it won't be used. Just because it's not going to be effective. It's going to kill stuff, but you're not going to be able to get around the map. Is the problem. You're not going to be able to get over to the thing you want to kill. So, yeah, anyway, y'all. What map, what do y'all want to see next? Any particular map you want to see LTs scream it up on? I mean, it's not going to be perfect for every map, but it's going to work on a lot of them. Witch Encore, there, Sins. Magus, Endless. It wouldn't be great on Endless Spires. It will wreck Magus. It will wreck Foundries and Forges. Oh, it's all good, Lucas. Feel free to ask questions. Nothing wrong with asking questions, man. Yeah, I mean, this will be ridiculous. In theory, anyway. It should just completely smoke it. Let me see. Let me make sure I don't... I can put something else in deck there. Let me just make sure I don't have that Rune in. Let me unequip that. But we can do the same thing here with a striking build. Say we went ensnare our electric aura, and then like a gas trap and an explosive trap. And then we built a silly amount of LTs here. Is that going to be enough? I don't think we're going to have enough mana left over. Well, we can do 9 instead of 10. Let's just do that. And we'll throw a little bit of just in case. And give these guys a buff beam. It gives me 6. I mean, this should, in theory, this is going to completely annihilate this map. But in effectiveness, we'll have to see. So we'll get our striking gemstone on our monk for our R's and traps. And we'll just spam upgrades into this. We'll have to see how this goes. Like I said, in theory, this should just annihilate. There's an ogre over there. See how long this ogre... Oh, ogre down. What? No, you have to have it out. Like, I've got the striking gemstone on this monk right now. Well, it's still in testing, there, Diggler, but it's looking pretty good. Yeah, that giraffe is a cosmetic. I got that gemstone transmogged into that giraffe. I'm not actually using a giraffe. But looking at the tack map, you can see how fast everything's dying. Nothing's making it to the final stairs at all. You can double speedy the summoner, but you don't, it doesn't stack. So the benefit would be it would hit 8 towers instead of just 4. But it wouldn't, 2 of them wouldn't stack on 1 tower. Jawzilla? Thank you so much. 7 months, man. Holy crap. I do appreciate you. Yeah, it wrecks. It just absolutely shreds. Of course, we need to see more ogres. Where, you know, the ogres are going to be what the challenge is, not 6 million goblins. 6 million goblins are just going to die. Well, thanks there, Diggler. I do appreciate it a ton. Just smashed it. Did I? Yeah, I hit mix mode. I guess the ogres came out really fast. They just died really quick. Let's see. Here comes ogres. Oh, no. Them ogres don't stand a chance. Like, literally, the only thing that's making it to the stairway up to me is spiders, and they're dropping right on it. Absolutely crazy. Just shredding the living shit out of everything. This map, too, though, is absolutely ideal for LTs, you know? It just doesn't get any more ideal than this. Wide open map that every spawn has line of sight to your tower stack. It just, you know, literally can't get any better. There's an ogre coming up the stair over there. Let's see how he does. Oh, I screwed myself. I jumped up and caught that cobalt. What a dummy. That's alright. It all still died. But yeah, incredible clear speed. This rune, like I said, I could see this rune being adjusted down. We're supposed to get a balance pass next week on the PTR. So there will be an update coming to the testing build next week that will... Some of these things that are a little bit on the crazy side are going to get dialed back a touch. So I'm curious to see, like this rune particularly, because LTs are cool as hell, man. It's a super fun tower to use. So if we can combine fun and effectiveness, I mean, that's just a win there, you know? You know, I'm kind of curious about something now, though. I want to try something silly here in a minute. Yeah, it's just shredding. Absolutely shredding. I want to try something a little crazy. Yeah, man, we need a kobold pet, right? That needs to be a thing. Give us kobold pet, Phil. Go, kobold. No runes here either. I'm just having terrible luck trying to get these runes today. And yesterday. You have to catch it to earn it. That's fair. That's fair. I'll catch me a kobold. Sinbad with the sub. Thank you so much, Sinbad. 30 months, man. Damn. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to try some absurd shit here next. 9-minute clear. We got anything good? Oh, well, definitely much more to come there, Sinbad. That's for sure. All right. Now, speaking of could potentially be getting balanced, quote, balanced. Let's get back on this little bomber guy. And let's go back in to Magus, but on, say... let's go to, like, wave 300. Not going to do a bonus difficulty. I think 300 will be hard enough as it is. I want to see something. Now, this is probably just not even close to even remotely realistic. And then let's just go... Let's see, let's go with an ensnare are there. One there. And one there. Let's do some gas traps too, just because. Get a little bit of crowd control going. And then let's just see how this does. If I don't get crushed in the first wave here, I'm going to be disappointed. Huh. I think it might be safe to say this is a little OP. Just a touch. Just a little bit. So this is one of the things I could see getting, quote, balanced, quote, next week. They certainly won't allow this to go to the live game. I mean, granted, it's not a bonus difficulty, but it is wave 300. There's no way this would work on a bonus difficulty, right? Wow. Wow. I don't think it would. I think I'll just get insta-wrecked. I mean, I'm going to try it. You know I'm going to try it. Yeah, okay. I think it might be just a little strong. Just a little strong. So let's try... like this. There's no way, right? There's literally no way. All right. Yeah, copter coming in hot and heavy now. Yeah, I was gonna say, come on, right? I mean, it's crazy OP, but it's not that crazy OP. It's not completely ridiculously unimaginable OP. It's just OP. But yeah, another benefit with the summoner, I put it in that summoner video I did, but you can literally use any pet. Now, like, the meta will be for range, use the little bomber. If you want to go into melee range, you'd want to use Monkey Kings. Because Monkey Kings, let me tell you, they will shred some shit out. But you have to be in melee range. Let's see what this even goes up to. And this is without a monk boost. Can you imagine a monk boost? Oh, the Griffins are nowhere near what the other ones do, Erdy. Griffin and Dragon would basically be the same. But they're not even remotely close. The Griffin is not one of the better pets. $266 million sustained DPS. Actually, it's still going up. It's probably going to cap out at around 270 if I sat here long enough. But I don't have 2 Griffins upgraded because Griffins are just junk, but a Dragon is basically the same thing. Well, the problem is Griffins wouldn't... They have no effectiveness. If you're standing in front of the target dummy, they're going to work great. I don't know how you broke 1 billion, though. That I'm assuming is a target dummy error. Because Griffins aren't that good. Unless there's something wonky with them right now. Let's see. Do I have another Griffin? I don't. Let me unequip this Dragon so we can see just the Griffin go. Well, the Rune doesn't affect you. It only affects partners, teammates. I mean, I've got it too. But that applies to nearby allies. It doesn't affect you at all. Yeah, it's on Massacre. Yeah, Griffin is not good. That 1 billion that you saw in the target dummy was a target dummy error. You're just not going to get that high out of a Griffin. But the problem with a Griffin isn't even that, because you could still use a Griffin. The problem with a Griffin is you're not going to get 3 projectiles to hit anything. Let's see. Well, we're still getting 3 there. Looks like there it's hit and miss. We're going between 2 to 3. And there we're only getting 1. The problem is the spread. But still makes them usable. I tell you, this is what I'm looking forward to doing. I want a little wizard it, man. This is the little wizard without boost. And this is the little wizard with boost. Oh, I turned it off. What was going on? Or wait a minute. I had it on when I equipped the pet, so it was bugged. Okay, so this is without boost. And this is with boost. Oh, yeah. But the kicker there is that little wizard projectile pierces... It pierces packs, so it'll go through the whole lane with this machine gun fire. And, I mean, let's see the DPS. Let me let that dummy reset. It's going to be so much fun, Conrad. I absolutely cannot wait. I mean, I recognize the fact that it's really, really OP right now. And I recognize the fact that it's going to get dialed down a little bit, but I hope it's not dialed back too much. I hope it's still very usable. Like, what could you do? The thing that makes it fun is the speed. So I wouldn't want the speed changed at all. But maybe the damage buff. Like, maybe the damage buff gets cut and still has the speed. But let's check out the little wizards on the dummy here. I mean, considering that's piercing damage, that's pretty good. Because remember, it's going to pierce everything. Now, obviously, that's not a single target boss killer. But how fun is that going to be, you know? And then, I mean, for raw damage, it's Monkey King. For raw range damage, it's Little Bomber. The problem with the Little Bomber is the range is so good that you will hit other targets, even if you're right in front of it. Got to reset the ability. But, like you see, I'm right in front of it, and I still got projectiles shooting over my shoulder. And the deal with the bomber, remember, is those are AoE explosions. So that's hitting not one thing. That's hitting everything in that area. Well, everything in that black cloud of smoke. It's the AoE is that big. But it's definitely going to be, very, very game changing. The kicker there is for boost builds. Your flash heal, of course, is just a heal, right? But there's a rune for it. Oops. That turns it into a buff. Defenses within flash heal gain 50% attack rate and 150% power for 5 seconds. That's not the kicker, though. Here's the kicker. You can be standing on a tower stack with this level of insanity going off. And watch my mana pool, y'all. Flash heal doesn't cost any mana. It's just on a cooldown. It's a timed thing and not a mana usage thing. So you can use your mana regen to keep your pet boost active and have 2 of these DPS pets while you're sitting here buffing your stack at the same time. And it's a good buff. Let me get rid of these so it's not killing our eyeballs here. Actually, or yeah, it's a good buff. So let's say, what do we want to build? Well, let's just build... We'll put that LT down. So let's get it fully upped. Let's get it on a buff beam. So we're at the speed cap of the LT right now. We're at 0.33, right? So it doesn't attack any faster than that. So all we have to look at is the damage number. That's its maximum attack speed. So say you go with a Tower Boost Monk, you're getting up to 1.07 million per shot. But say you went with an Overcharge Apprentice, you're getting up to 1.3 million damage per shot. Still at that 0.33. And then, say instead... Why is it still hitting for that? Oh, because it's still overcharged. There it goes. Instead, you go to your flash heal. 1.5. So it's slightly better in most situations than an overcharge buff or a Tower Boost Monk. Now, of course, if you combined all that and you went with a Tower Boost, an overcharge, and a flash heal, oh yeah, then you got absurdity. Absolute absurdity. So in a 3-player group, as far as like boost builds go, you got one character on a summoner, one character on a monk, one person on an apprentice. The summoner you have using DPS pets. The monk and the apprentice would use whatever gemstones you need. And if you don't need any gemstones, then they would use anything else, whatever they wanted. And you will just completely devastate. All there is to it. Gonna be so awesome. The summoner's good. Well, I mean, you know, it's the summoner, for God's sakes. If they would have made the summoner and it was crappy, we'd all threw a fit. It's the most requested hero in DDA. This hero has been requested more than anything else, you know? So if they put this hero out and it sucks, we're all gonna throw a fit. Just all there is to it. Alright, so what next, y'all? What next? You're going to get the LT rune first and then the summoner boost rune when the update comes. I think that's very fair. And then I mean, if you look at priorities, like the LT rune, we're going to have to see how the LT rune is next week though, Aramir, because we know it's just beast, right? But a couple of other super hot items that no one is talking about. Shell shocked for explosive traps. Enemies are slowed by 30% and deal 30% reduced damage. So you get a strength drain aura plus a slow, all built in to your explosive trap. Your update estimate is 14 days. Boy, I hope you're right, Grimlock. I'm not near as optimistic as you. Let me see. Let me look at the calendar. My update estimate is Tuesday, December 6th. But if it comes in 2 weeks and you're right and I'm wrong, I am going to be so happy. Shell shocked. Beast of a rune. Sluggish aura. Ensnare aura reduces enemy damage by 25%, while ensnared, once again, you get a free strength drain aura. Free strength drain aura. What else is real standouts? Well, I mean, the Wisp and I think are kind of a no-brainer. Where does this one drop? This one drops from Magus Quarters. Where does the Summoner one drop? Oops, god dang it. Magus Quarters. Oh shit, they both drop at Magus Quarters. What? One-stop shopping for Aramir. Holy crap. Anyway, what was I get? What else drops in Act 1? Let me see. Oh my god. The DST rune drops in Act 1 as well. Holy shit. Literally log in, level your summoner in Magus Quarters, and get these runes while you're leveling. Oh my god. What else is Act 1? I wish these were organized by Act. The DST one is Act 1. I think all of the Warden ones are in different acts. Let me look. Where are you, bees? Bees. The Mythical Repair one? Okay, the Wisp one is in Act 4, so no luck there. Blossoms are in Act 4. Sludge Pool is in Act 5. So no Warden ones. What about the Apprentice Walls? Dude, if the Apprentice Walls are Act 1 as well, I'm going to be overjoyed here. Okay, it's not. It's the Keep. But DSTs... Man, so good. Now, what else is there? Let me just look through them all here like this. For Act 1. Okay, nothing. Well, you get this Noxious Flames, which that one's going to be hit and miss. Spin to Win is Act 1. Yep, Spin to Win is Act 1. Broadhead Rounds is going to be a really good one for the Rogue as well. That one's going to be the Summit, though. What about the Squire? Because I want me some Poons, too. Boundaries and Forges. No luck there. Throne Room, Lost Metropolis, and Throne Room. Looks like nothing else is going in Act 1. Who did I not look at? I looked at Traps already, didn't I? Shell Shocked is Act 2. Noxious Flames. Yeah, I did already look at that one. What about the EV? T-Valley, Outpost. Nothing Act 1 on the EV. Who am I missing? What other Summoner runes? Okay, Spider's Poison is Act 2. Cobalt Launcher and Life Leech. Those are both, what, Act 2 and Act 3. Who else is there? What am I missing, y'all? Wilhelm, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate you. I think that was all of them, right? I mean, Act 1's going to be a hot spot, for sure. I mean, just getting that boost. And, I mean, the LT rune, we're going to have to see what it's... where it's at when it launches, you know? Do I have that Spider rune equipped? I do. Oh, it's fusion damage now, so I'm not seeing the number. And it just doesn't want to throw at this at all, does it? Over its head. What's going on there, Quick? How you doing? Yeah, definitely going to be some farming hotspots. Alright, so where to, y'all? What do we want to do next? I got time for probably one more map. What do you guys think? I didn't do LTs on the keep, huh? Or did I? Did I do LTs on the keep yet? Did we get the PTR reward once? You'll get the PTR reward once the update launches. No, as long as they'll just look at your total time played, so it doesn't matter when you do the survey. On the throne room? I don't think I have. We can try it out. What do we want? Let's grab Captain America. Say, throne room, here we go. Not sure what all we want to put in here. Just get the aura stacks down first. Feel like I want these up a little further. See, we're definitely going to want some gas. In fact, let's go back here with the gas. Alright, how we want to do this? Let me make sure I don't have that overdrive rune in. Okay, I don't. Good, good, good. No, that's a permanent addition, Jacob. The only thing that's gone is the login reward. But the event map is there forever. It was a permanent addition. But the login reward should be over now. The contest is over too. This is I won. He did a 4DU Halloween challenge build. Oh, walls are completely broken OP currently, Ben. So they're versus what's on the PTR. Walls are ridiculously OP. Like one of the most broken things in the entire game. But you have to spend a DU on them. So they need a fuse buff beam. They need a strength drain R. No, there's no new Arcanist piece. There may not be any more Arcanist piece. The login reward was that fish in a bowl cosmetic. Not this one, the fish one. Let me go front to back. That way I can hit the... Oh, I already did. Weird. It was sweaty. There's going to be a video going up tomorrow morning with his run in it. He was running his ass off. That is for damn sure. Alright, now here it makes me wonder, I should be using the... If I'm only going to go 2... I should use the other buff beamer, right? With this guy. Overdrive. In fact, I kind of want to drop that to 2 now. Let's do it. Let's see. So what else can we do then? Well, we can throw 1 in the mid here, maybe? Let's just drop 1 right in the middle. And we'll put it on one of those fancy buff beams, too. And then we'll get a little DU for reflex. Ooh, let me make sure the reflect is not in the buff beam. Okay, it's not. Shit, I put this one too close to the edge. Could use one more reflect beam, but all right, who are we gonna DPS on? We can DPS on Captain America. Well, you should have gotten it for the login reward, Jacob, but no, it was a login reward. So if you didn't pick it up, it should be gone now. Now I don't know if they removed it yet. But it was supposed to go on the 4th. What's up, Cake? How you doing, man? Sorry I missed you there. See how this does. That reflect beam placement is so sketchy there. Oh, see, I screwed up. Oh, it's... Yeah, I can't do that. I can do it on that one in the middle. I'm going to have to... That's why you got to check your buff beams. You see that negative 59%? That is an actual negative. So, yeah, you'll lose DPS by using that buff beam there. So let me get the unruined one in. I can leave that one in the middle. It sucks too, I spent all the mana on them already. But I don't want to rebuild the whole map. So yeah, it is very important to check your buff beams. Like that one's still showing 55%. Now this one should be 300, right? Yeah, okay, so that one's good. The debuff beam. And that actually does debuff. It will take you to negative damage where your towers aren't putting out anything. And I learned that the hard way. You know what? I should boost this one in the middle. If I survive this wave, I'm going to boost that one. I mean, I'm assuming I'll survive the wave, but you never know. Not having all that mana sucks. Yeah, let me try not running around and DPSing and see what happens when I just boost. You'll get it there, Stu. It's a grinder, man, until you get it down. If you got a good DPS hero, just join somebody. If you're tired of putting the attempts in. But, like, I mean, it took me 10 or 12 hours of straight grind to beat it the first time. Oh, so close. There you go, Stu. If you're on PC, oh no! We got wrecked. What was it? Oh, it was in a straight up an ogre. I just didn't see him. Alright, let me try it again, because I derped that one. With that whole mana thing. Alright, so this one is no rune, right? And then this one is Rune. Yeah, alright. Let's try it again with proper upgrades. That, and I think I'm gonna go less LTs. And get the buff beamed ones in. Like if we just went, actually we can go explosive, right? I got that rune. Where's it at? There it is. I got shell shocked in. So let's go explosive. Explosive. And explosive. We'll use the unruned EV to buff all this stuff. And then that leaves me 58. So what could I do with 58? We could go 14, 14, and 14 would be 42, and 9, that's 51. That would leave me 7 reflect beams. Let's just do ones. Let's see, if we went 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. Say we did that. And then we grab our buff beams that do have the rune. Am I going to have enough mana for all this? Or enough DU, I mean? Yeah, looks like I will. Okay, so we got that. That gives us 8 reflect beams. So if we went reflect beam there, reflect beam there, 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. That leaves me 3 more. Make sure that's not getting buffed. It is not. Perfect. This one I'm worried because the buff beam I got at that angle. Nope. We good there. And that gives me 1 more DU. Yeah, there it is, Stu. Cake Pone. All right, so actually, you know what? We can tower boost. Let's do this. Put 2 upgrades there, 2 upgrades there. 2 upgrades there, 2 upgrades there. 2 and 2. And then we'll dump everything else into these. And then until we get to the boss fight, I will stand in the middle and tower boost these. And that should just completely annihilate, right? Let's go with more ups on this one, I guess. So we got our speedy gemstone, or our striking gemstone, pardon me. Let's check it out. See how it works now. And once again, the challenge is we don't have any special enemy targeting. So the ogres could potentially be a little sketch. Well, actually, stuff is burning. It's going to come down to, can I kill the boss fast enough, I think. Oh no, I lost that stack. I don't know what killed him. Something killed that stack over there. I don't know what it was, though. That sucks. But I think it's going to hold without that one. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Because we had 1 extra DU anyway, right? I got an idea, y'all. I got an idea. Oh, this is going to so shred. You guys wait until you see this. This is going to be beast, beast, beast. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. And instead, let's go with a plasma defense system there. A plasma defense system there. We'll get the snazzy buff beams on them. Maybe. Let me check and make sure these aren't derped. No, that one's good. And that one's good. And then that leaves me 3. We can give this some side protection. Ooh, don't hit the buff beam though. Let me put it further over. All right, we good. Oh, this is gonna just devastate. dump our 5,000 into these guys. And then we'll get our striking going on all of these. We'll get a tower boost on all of those. And we will have complete annihilation. And then now we get some special enemy targeting in the mix as well, which will help out versus those Jinn and Copters. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay, he made it. He walked down the road a little, but he got smacked. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about right here. It's just crazy. There's one LT clearing up there. Absolutely crazy. All right, Grimlock, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. I won't be on much longer. I'm about to have me some dinner. We got some yummies going on tonight, y'all. We got cornbread and chili. Well, there's only 2 places to farm it there, Fab, and that is Rifted Royal Gardens or Rifted Arcane Library. It's the only place they drop. So ideally, you want to do that on Rifted Mixed Mode Lichen King bonus difficulty. Royal Gardens is the easiest. The quality difference is going to be the same between the two. But Royal Gardens is going to be a super fast runner that's really easy to do in comparison. Oh, dude, I love cornbread so much. We have cornbread all the time. I have loved cornbread since I was a baby. But yeah, we're having cornbread and chili. And I am stoked. I can't wait. Now, let me just come right out and say it. My chili is way better than everybody else's chili. And I didn't make it. But it's still going to be yummy. I make some badass chili personally. But I throw a lot of stuff in there. That's why it's so badass. But yeah, cornbread, man. I have just loved cornbread my entire life. Oh, I got the chili, man. I got the chili. I got the secret ingredients and everything for the chili. I spent a little bit of time in my younger years in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and I became completely addicted to really good, spicy green chili. And I usually put some straight up from Hatch, New Mexico, good shit in my chili. But green chili, man, green chili and chopped onions, it is just a match made in heaven. It just is. Alright, now I'm going to have to switch off the booster for the boss, but we can get a good idea of how the map would run without me tower boosting. I'll just kind of chillax and watch it. See how it does with no booster. It's still going to wreck, I think. I usually go with Italian sausage, some sort of beef, whether it be ground beef or even like steak or whatever, chopped up real fine. And then I usually try to use like 3 different kinds of beans. Sweet onions, yellow sweet onions, chopped up, of course, diced up fine. Super spicy green chili, ideally from Hatch, New Mexico. If you don't have spicy green chili, then I usually use the spicy... I find that adding hot sauce to it fouls the flavor a little bit because of the vinegar, all the vinegar and hot sauce. So I prefer to get the... I do like the spice in my chili, but I prefer to get it from actual peppers. And if I don't have the spicy green chili, then I'll usually go with... you can always get a really spicy Italian sausage. Like, just readily available at every grocery store in the U.S. So if I don't have the green chili, I usually go with spicy Italian sausage. And then... cook it all up in a crock pot, of course. And ideally, you don't eat it the first day. Ideally, you eat it the second day. And oh my God, so yummy. So yummy. All right, well, that completely annihilated Wave 25 while I was just talking trash about chili and not even paying attention to what was going on. So I'm going to go ahead and say it works pretty good. What's going on there, Jimmy? How you doing, man? I don't know, just something about it marries the flavors and the texture is there. It makes the only downside about it is it's nice having a slight bit of crunch to the sweet onions. And of course it makes the onions completely soft. But it really marries the rest of the flavors together really, really well. Oh, you just get smacked in your booty? All right. There we go, y'all. Single LTs on their own individual buff beam with the buff beam rune. So good, so good. Where is that buff beam rune drop at? Okay, that one's Act 2, Tornado Valley. I should know that. I had to farm it. Let me ruin my entire evening's RNG here by looting a crazy good Protean Mark II gun out of this chest that I'll never get on live. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where's it at? Crappy bracer. Here it is. Here it is. Nope, nope, that's not it. Oh my God. For a minute, I almost took a shit right there in my pants. But it's missing attack, so this would be a throwaway anyway. But God, what a bummer, man. That Protean Cannon Mark II passive, to me, it feels like it's 1 out of 100 runs. And I just got it on the damn PTR. So irritating. I had to look. Now, if it had attack on it as well, I'd be pretty damn stoked about it. But, I mean, if I found this on live, it would be one of those bummer moments because it doesn't have attack. So I'm not gonna cry too bad. I'll cry about these crazy boots. Nope. Missing power. No thanks. Ethereum's trash too. Alright, so I got nothing worth crying over. Nothing worth crying over out of that. Alright, y'all. That is gonna be it for me for today. Tomorrow is gonna be the last day. Again, this will be the third last day of the Dungeon Defenders Juicy Autumn Celebration. So I'm going to put a poll up on the YouTube channel right away, as soon as this stream is over. with what you all want to do. Do you want me to do more PTR? Do you want to do live grind? Or do you want me to bust out a console? I'm going to put a poll up with some voting here so you guys can... it's going to be a work in progress, Matthew. It's going to take me a while to put that together. There's a lot of runes. And I haven't even gotten all of them yet as far as getting godly ones. So that's still a work in progress there. I'll have one prior to the update going. It was expected to go for a minimum of 2 weeks, Jacob, so 1 more week. But it could potentially go for 2 more weeks. Phil said he's going to update the PTR this upcoming week with some of the balance changes. So he might want another week of PTR testing after that. After the new balance changes are in. So we don't know. It'll be 1 to 2 more weeks would be my guess. And then it'll be another 1 to 2 weeks after that before it actually hits live. Anyway, y'all, swing by the YouTube community page in literally 5 minutes and vote in this poll and let me know what you all want to see tomorrow. Let me give you guys a link for those who don't know where it is. Right here, there will be a poll in literal minutes. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a absolutely wonderful rest of your weekend. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy, y'all.